moment of this convocation ceremony. I now invite the Honorable Vice Chancellor, Dr. Manjunath Sharma, to request the Honorable Chancellor, Professor K. Subramaniam ji, to formally declare the convocation open.
Honorable Chancellor, I have the privilege of requesting you to kindly declare the convocation open.
I am happy to declare the convocation open.
Thank you, sir. I now kindly request the Honorable Vice Chancellor, Dr. Manjunath Sharma, to deliver the welcome address, present the achievement reports, and offer a brief introduction of our distinguished guests for the day.
Namaste to one and all. Vidya dadati vinayam vinayadhyati patrata patratvam dhanamapnoti dhanadharmam tatasukam. Education is the manifestation of perfection already there in man, is what Swami Vivekananda said. Today is a very special occasion for us, honoring a legacy of yoga and of course the scholarship, whatever each one of you have achieved over different durations in this university. We are at the 23rd convocation of Swami Vivekananda Yoga Anusandhana Samsthana, which is deemed to be university. And this is the time where we are celebrating the union of ancient wisdom, combining the modern scientific evidence-based approach under one roof. And it is my privilege welcoming each one of you for this fantastic, auspicious convocation. Next. For today's gathering, we have our chief guest, Shri B.L. Santosh ji. Santosh ji is an academician. S-VYASA has a legacy of having such academicians represented and giving guidance at our convocation as the convocation address. And today we have with us Santosh ji, who is an academician to begin with, an engineer, a patriot, and a pracharak, a strategist, more than anything, a most humble, simple human being. As a position, he holds the National General Secretary of Bharatiya Janata Party and served the country at different levels. It's our privilege having such eminent personality as the chief guest for today. I welcome you, Santosh ji. We also have with us another guest of honor, Sri Naresh Chawda ji. Naresh Chawda ji is the founding president of Canadian Hindu Chamber of Commerce. He is also the chairman of the board of trustees. Once again, an entrepreneur. He is an immigrant law expert, and he is also the member of ICCRC and a proponent of Indian culture, tradition, and value system. He has flown all the way from Canada to participate in this event to witness this spectacular activity. Welcome you, Naresh ji, for this event. As I was mentioning, this university is built on the teachings and inspiration taken from Swami Vivekananda, who said, education is the manifestation of perfection already there in man. Guruji said that this whole process has to be converted into a practice. Education should never be a bread-earning education. It has to be a nation-building activity. It has to be a character-building process. And that's what you see at SVYASA University, all that culminating into an individual who is going to transform the world. That's the belief. Next one. We know that SVYASA University has probably started, and we remember 2002 as one of the important milestones. But this institution, earlier, the founding institution called VYASA, Vivekananda Yoga Anusandhan Samsthana, has started 50 years back. And all of you are really gifted today because we are also celebrating the 50 years of the formation of the organization, the Golden Jubilee year. As I said, the inspiration comes from none other than Swami Vivekananda. We are also celebrating Swami Vivekananda Jayanti today. That's the special reason why we chose January 12th as our annual day for our convocation. Though started in 2002, the major activity, all that was put together as an academic accomplishment, taken 2 decades for us. And further, from 2023 onwards, we have started doing lots of expansion. As you can see here, we started from this campus where all of you are here, called Prashanti Kutiram campus. And in the year 2023, we have established another campus called Sattva Global City Campus. Here we have all to do with yoga and all related disciplines like Ayurveda, naturopathic medicine, physiotherapy, nursing, etc. in this campus, while engineering, management, commerce, allied health sciences, all put together in the Sattva Global Tech Park. Next one. Both these campuses have been structured in a way where we cater to the requirements of these 5 divisions: division of physical sciences, life sciences, humanities, management studies, and spirituality. Under each one, we have multiple schools, be it engineering or yoga and naturopathic medicine, etc. Under each school, we have multiple departments. And of course, there are specialized schools running multiple centers, including, as you can see here, Center for Open and Distance Learning to Center for Advanced Research in Integrative Medicine, as well as Center for Innovation, Incubation, and Entrepreneurship. We are moving to this new campus. Once again, there we will have all that, what we have in Prashanti Kutiram as well as in city campus, in one place in Thiruvananthapuram, where the first official off-campus center of SVYASA will be based, and proud moment for all the people of SVYASA. The core value, what we believe and what we translate, are these 5. Basically, Guruji says that it is all to do with holistic living and excellence. We also believe in bringing academic integrity. So academic integrity is brought in combining the best of East and the best of the West. We also believe in inclusive excellence, basically looking at welcoming diverse activities and multidisciplinary approaches into our education, along with imbibing as well as translating into our students an amount of social responsibility, whereby our graduates are prepared for translating it into a social activity, along with continuation of innovation and excellence. S-VYASA has been recognized with multiple achievements. We have a NAC A+ accreditation. It has been recognized as a Center for Advanced Research and Yoga and Neurophysiology from ICMR. We are recognized as Center for Cognitive Neuroscience Initiative from Department of Science and Technology, a Scientific and Industrial Research Organization from DSIR, Center of Excellence in Yoga by Ministry of Ayush, as well as the Central Research Laboratories for Ayush by Government of Karnataka. We are also recognized internationally. Guruji, as the most leading powerful researcher, appears for the second time in the Stanford's World Top 2% of Scientists. Big round of applause for that recognition, what Guruji has achieved. This institution has also been recognized by American Diabetes Association for its research. We are also there collaborating with World Health Organization for a range of Ayush as well as yoga-related modules. And we are also recognized as an ISO certified university, while we have the representative of Canadian Hindu Chamber of Commerce, who also accorded this institution and Guruji as its important representative for global spread of Indian culture and tradition. Next one. We are well supported by several research funding agencies. Few to mention here are the Bill and Melinda Gates Foundation to Medical Research Council, NIH in America, as well as Wellcome and MRC in UK. Next. We are also having lots of such accomplishments to share with all of you, but very few to put together here is S-VYASA has the unique distinction of holding 15% of world literature by one university in India, offering research contributions to yoga, which is a very big accomplishment to any university. 95% of our students are employed. Many people ask us the question, what happens to that remaining 5%? That remaining 5% are contributing in other fields, probably using yoga itself as one of the contribution. And we have other distinction. 75% of our students, you can see today also, are women. If a university has to think about women empowerment, probably this is one such university which is responsible for women empowerment. And also, 35% of our graduates who have moved out are entrepreneurs. So they make jobs for others. That's the credential what this university has. Our alumni are spread across 132 countries, my dear graduates, and I'm sure all of you are going to meet several of them when you travel across the world. And we have such MOUs across premier world medical and other universities, whereby our research collaborations and publications have become noteworthy. And the biggest integrative medical facility, which is Arogyadam, catering to around 600 beds. I mean, we generally don't use these terminologies, beds, hospital, etc. But that's the way we can actually cater to so many people at a time. The foundation stone for which was laid by none other than Honorable Prime Minister of India, Narendra Modi ji. Next one. The convocation means a lot for everybody, right? So convocation is actually a formal recognition of all those graduates becoming graduates into their academic achievements on one side. It's a community celebration. You know, like all of you are there and you have your own families who have made you or who are responsible for you to be here. Your teachers, your faculty members, your mentors. It's a community celebration for all of us. It's a tradition and legacy linking 23 years of history of SVYASA University. It's also a reinforcement of SVYASA's institutional values and its commitment to social upliftment, and also marking a new beginning of professional practice and lifelong journey for each one of you. To the information of all the guests assembled over here, in this convocation, we will have around 319 students. They are going to become graduates, out of which we are going to have representatives from 9 programs, academic disciplines, and of course, all of them are coming from different disciplines connected with yoga. There are 3 tiers of representation, people coming from undergraduation, post-graduation, and doctoral programs. We also have 2 modes, regular and ODL, receiving their certificates this time. As I mentioned, 95% of them are well taken care with respect to employment. Just few people to mention, while each one of them are leaders in their own. Each one of them have demonstrated exceptional feats during their education at SVYASA. We have Dr. Rajesh Sagar, who is a medical graduate and a psychiatrist, and from All India Institute of Medical Sciences, receiving the Doctor of Science this year as a honorary degree, which is given for their research contributions and over 400 research publications. 70 are more than 70 coming from yoga research of Dr. Sagar. We also have Dr. Kamakya Kumar receiving Doctor of Letters, D.Lit, who is a graduate in Yoga and Sanskrit, a professor of yoga coming from Uttarakhand Sanskrit University. We have several of those individuals who have contributed in multiple ways. This is a collective impact, what we are seeing. What we are also looking at as creating those grand ambassadors of the institution. You are going to see how these people have cherished their dreams already, and they are going to achieve much bigger. And this is the fundamental founding aspiration of this university on one side, each and every individual who come to the university. We have few examples. Please bear with me. These are very few selected examples. That doesn't mean that these are the only people. I'm taking the names of few. We have the PhD scholar. We have Miss Yantra Atmika, who has the special distinction of training the President of Mauritius for last 6 months, His Excellency Honorable Prithviraj Rupan and his family. We also have another PhD scholar, Naresh Katla, winning a best oral presentation in a prestigious integrative medicine conference at NIMHANS. We also have achievement recognized by Surabhi Vinayak, who will be receiving Doctor of Medicine, participated in Kelo India Yoga Championship, and also won the zonal inter-university competition at Anna University. Next one. Surabhi is a naturopath par excellence, receiving Doctor of Medicine, as I mentioned. We also have Adrita Sarkar, who has won several awards in Karnataka as well as national championship, gold medals, as well as participated in national games. We have Meghana from Master of Science, receiving gold medal once again at the Karnataka level, state level, in the championships, as well as at a national level. She has bagged silver medal in the 37 national games, as well as she was the team SVYASA represented in Kelo India in the university games. Several others to say, but let me give my small message to all of you graduating today. We know very clearly, all of you are going to take this honor of 23 years of legacy of SVYASA, carrying the collective wisdom of thousands of our alumni and gurus who made you what you are today. Act as ambassadors of excellence and also demonstrating holistic development and academic integrity in your pursuit. Upload the social responsibility in all your endeavors. You are going to take a oath, and all that will be spoken and accepted will be your life for future, and serve communities with compassion and ethics, and carry SVYASA values into career and your life, because that is where we translate learning into meaningful contributions. I welcome our Guruji, our Chancellor, all the academic council members, executive council members, all the dignitaries assembled over here, all the parents who have come for this event, and all the graduates turning graduates today. Welcome each one of you for this graduation ceremony, convocation. Thank you very much.
I have immense pleasure in welcoming our Vice Chancellor, Dr. Manjunath Sharma, for the 23rd convocation ceremony. Thank you, sir, for the warm welcome and the comprehensive presentation of university's achievements. We feel very proud to be a part of this university. We shall now proceed with the presentation of the report detailing the degrees to be conferred. I invite the Controller of Examinations, Dr. Gaurav Sinha, to present the report of the degrees to be awarded at this convocation.
Thank you. Namaste one and all, revered Guruji, respected dignitaries on and off the stage. A very warm welcome to all of you in 23rd Annual Convocation Day program. The details of graduates under various programs are, can we have the slide? In Doctor of Science, DSc, we have 1 graduate. Doctor of Letters, DLit, we have 1 graduate. In Doctor of Philosophy, Yoga, we have 18 graduates. Doctor of Medicine Yoga, we have 10 graduates. In Master of Science Yoga Therapy, we have 40 graduates. In Master of Science Yoga and Vedic Therapy, we have 11 graduates. In Bachelor of Naturopathy and Yogic Sciences, we have 59 graduates. In Bachelor of Science Yoga Therapy, we have 18 graduates. In Bachelor of Science Yoga and Vedic Therapy, we have 2 graduates. In Master of Science Yoga Therapy, Open and Distance Learning, we have 126 graduates. In Bachelor of Science Yoga, Open and Distance Learning, we have 33 graduates. So in all, we have 319 graduates. Now I would request the members on the stage to kindly approve the degrees to be conferred by chanting Om. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. May I now invite the honorable dignitaries on the dais to kindly release the convocation booklet, making the formal documentation and commemoration of today's historic academic proceedings. Can we have a big round of applause? Thank you. I respectfully request the Honorable Chancellor, Professor K. Subramaniam ji, to kindly confer the degrees upon candidates and make the formal declaration.
Virtue of the authority vested in me as the Chancellor of S-VYASA University, I hereby confer the degrees of these candidates. These present, please present the candidates.
Thank you, sir. We shall now proceed to the most momentous phase of this ceremony, the formal conferring of degrees. I request the candidates to be attentive as their names are called. I invite Pro Vice Chancellor Professor Shiv Shankar Sai to call upon the awardees of DSc and DLit.
Revered Chancellor, I beg to present the candidate Dr. Kamakhya Kumar for the degree of Doctor of Science, Honoris Causa. Dr. Kamakhya Kumar is given the degree of Doctor of Letters, Honoris Causa. Dr. Kamakhya Kumar stands as one of the foremost scholars of the yogic studies with more than 2 decades of distinguished academic service. His pioneering work bridges classical yoga and modern science, psychology, education, and health, making him a true torchbearer of integrative knowledge. Author of 17 influential books and editor of 8 scholarly volumes. His writings in yoga psychology and yoga nidra has become standard reference in universities across India and beyond. With over 100 research publications and guiding numerous doctoral and postdoctoral scholars, Dr. Kumar continues to advance the field through the projects funded by the Central Sanskrit University. His leadership extends nationally as a curriculum expert in UGC, NCTE, member of Board of Studies, editor-in-chief in 2 international journals. a visionary academic administrator, he has organized 11 international conferences, served as NAC peer team member secretary. His contributions earned national recognition, and including the felicitation of Dr. APJ Abdul Kalam. In recognition of his lifelong dedication to the scholarship and leadership, S-VYASA proudly confers him Doctor of Letters, D.Lit. Honorary Causa. I request Dr. Kamakya Kumar to say a few words on this occasion.
Thank you. Thank you, one and all. Namaste, everyone. Honorable President, Dr. H.R. Nagendra Guruji, respected Chief Guest of the event, Sri B.L. Santoshji, respected Chancellor, Professor K. Subramaniamji, Vice Chancellor, Professor Manjunath Sharmaji, Registrar, Professor Soni, Honorable members of the board, esteemed faculty members, distinguished guests, dear graduates, and friends. I feel deeply honored and humbled to receive the D.Lit. degree from Swami Vivekananda Yoga Anusandhan Sansthan University, an institution that stands as a global torchbearer of yoga as a science, a philosophy, and a way of life. I accept this honor not merely as a personal recognition, but as a collective acknowledgement of the ancient yogic wisdom of India, the dedication to teachers and researchers, and the growing global trust in yoga as a means for health, harmony, and human transformation. S-VYASA has played a pioneer role in integrating Shastra, science, and sadhana, bridging tradition with modern science. In an age marked by stress, fragmentation, and conflicts, yoga offers not only therapeutic solutions, but also a consciousness-based framework for individual to social well-being. To the graduating students, I would say, your degree is not just the qualification, they are responsibilities. Carry yoga beyond the mat into healthcare, education, governance, research, and daily life. Let your work reflect compassion, integrity, and scientific rigor rooted in Indian knowledge system, yet open to the world. I express my heartfelt gratitude to the S-VYASA University fraternity to this profound honor, and I dedicate this recognition to my parents, teachers, and my family, students, colleagues, and all those who are quietly working to uphold the dignity and depth of yoga. May yoga continue to guide humanity from the disease to ease, from information to wisdom, and from individuality to universality. Thank you, everyone. Namaste.
Thank you, Dr. Kamakya Kumar, for your heartfelt gratitude towards S-VYASA. Revered Chancellor, I beg to present the candidate, Dr. Rajesh Sagar, for the degree of Doctor of Science, Honoris Causa. Dr. Rajesh Sagar, Professor of Psychiatry at AIIMS, New Delhi, is a globally recognized academic leader with over 3 decades of distinguished service in clinical practice, teaching, research, and mental health policy. A graduate of Maulana Azad Medical College and NIMHANS, he has authored more than 760 peer-reviewed publications and 40 books, earning extensive international citation impact and recognition among the world's top 2% scientists. He has played a pivotal role in shaping national and global mental health policy as chair of Global Burden of Disease, GBD, India Mental Health Expert Group, member of Central Mental Health Authority, and honorary advisor to the Ministry of Health and Family Welfare. His contributions have been honored with numerous prestigious awards, including the ICMR Dr. Vidyasagar Award, AIMS Research Award, and recognition as India's top researcher in psychology and mental health. A visionary academic and policy leader, Dr. Sagar has also served as the editor of Journal of Mental Health and Human Behavior and as the president of Indian Psychiatry Society, North Zone. In recognition of his outstanding contributions to psychiatry, research, and public health, SVYASA University proudly confers upon him the Doctor of Science Honorary Causa degree. May I request Dr. Rajesh Sagar to say a few words on this occasion.
Namaskar, good morning to everyone. First of all, my thanks, and I am deeply humbled to SVYASA University to confer Doctor of Science to me, and I am so thankful to Honorable Nagendra Saab, Subramanya Saab, and also Chief Guest of today, Dr. B.L. Santosh, and all the dignitaries who are here. And those who have shown the confidence in me and the trust in me to have this award and honor. First of all, let me tell you that Bangalore has been a second home to me because 35 years ago, I came here in NIMHANS from Delhi all the way with a train journey of 45 hours, and I am so grateful to NIMHANS, my teachers, and I am so grateful to Professor B.N. Gangadhar, who have been my teacher, guide, and all the teachers of NIMHANS. And I had the option to go abroad because, as you know, that NIMHANS is the place where many of my colleagues have gone abroad. But I was the one who stayed in India. And then I thought of serving Delhi because I belong to North India. And I am faculty there for almost 28 years now, currently as a professor. And also, I must say that the research has been a passion which was taught to me by teachers of NIMHANS and subsequently my colleagues. I am so grateful to all the people who have collaborated with me and who have contributed and who have in the area of research. That's how, because ultimately I feel research is something which is a teamwork. In fact, and without a teamwork, we cannot do a research. Now, particularly, I think many of you may not know, about 10 years ago, I have come to this beautiful campus. Let me tell you this. Wonderful campus. I have not seen any better campus than this in the whole country. And it deserves a big clap for that because it's so serene, so peaceful, and so it's so great. In fact, I'm coming here after 10 years. In fact, there was a conference 10 years ago, and where I had come here. So I was looking forward to it, that I will come here and spend some time here. And as far as the yoga is concerned, I think it has gone a long way. We all know it is time-tested for centuries, for thousands of years. It has given a benefit. And also, as a medical person, I must say one thing, that we need to go beyond a biomedical intervention. We need to go beyond that because we have to see the holistic well-being. And the yoga is the perfect example where the mind-body connection can be integrated, and then a lot of evidences are there, and where we need to think that how we can improve the quality of life and the well-being. I think that is where it is very, very important. Where the place I work, All India Institute of Medical Science, let me tell you, we have a center of, we have integrative medicine and research, CIMR it is called, and a lot of research on yoga is being conducted, and with different departments. You would be surprised to know that I myself have collaborated with Department of Anatomy, with Department of Cardiology, with Department of Neurology, other than psychiatry. And most importantly, we have a big trauma center. In fact, a lot of publications we have where we have looked at the person with amputation, how they can be helped, and not only that, person with a blunt chest trauma, how they can be helped by yoga. by epilepsy, even ICD, the cardiac conditions, and even congenital heart disease. So I am so thankful to all my collaborators who have, have involved me, they have interacted with me, and looking up the evidence. I think the time has come where we have to generate more and more evidences, and so we already have, but because as we say that we have to think beyond just a biomedical model. I think that way, and also I feel that spiritual health is so important that we only considered physical, mental, and social. And the definition of health, the spiritual health, should be an integral part of it, I think. And what we know that in IQ is there, which is what you think, and the emotional quotient is there, where how you feel. Whereas if spiritual quotient is something what you are. Deeper meaning, your own understanding. I think that the time has come now where the world should know that how important this is, where the yoga can play a major role to improve the quality of life and overall well-being, not just looking at the illness part, but also looking beyond that. I think that way, and we need, and there are much more which can be done. And my greetings to everyone, the graduates who are here, who will be receiving the degree, and my best wishes to all of them. Today we have this Swami Vivekananda's Jayanti. My greetings to all of you for that. And thank you so much once again. I am again humbled and overwhelmed by this honor, and I live up to the expectations, and I wish the best to this university and all those students who have graduated and those who are aspiring to become a lead in this area, and wish that you continue to work in this area, and keep the name and fame of our country also, and our tradition should continue and go on. With this, I will end here. Thank you so much. Thank you all. Thank you.
Thank you, sir, and thanks to the awardees of DLIT and DSC for sharing your thoughts and experiences. Your words truly reflect the spirit of learning and dedication fostered by this institution. Moving forth, I invite Dr. M.N. Ramesh, Director of Research, to announce the names of PhD awardees.
Namaste to one and all. Honorable Chancellor, I would like to present the PhD graduates. This year, we 18 graduates who will be graduates in this ceremony, and we have topics covering wide range of subjects. There are topics on techniques, there are topics that really establish the scientific rigor. There are topics which have tried a new area of inquiry. So I begin with Mr. Mangesh Pandey. Title of his thesis is Implications of Learning Strategies and Effect of Yoga on Academic Performance Among Adolescents, a randomized control trial. His guide was Professor Narayan Bera. The highlight of this study was its finding that this combined yoga approach not only improved intelligence and self-efficacy, but also reduced test anxiety and behavioral problems, pointing to a powerful holistic intervention for school education. Next, I call upon Sushant Kumar Mohanty. His thesis title is Changes in Prefrontal Oxygenation, Cardiac Activity and Executive Functions Following Mind-Sound Resonance Technique. He was guided by Dr. Amit Kumar Singh, and his co-guide was Dr. Deepeshwar Singh. The MSRT is one of the techniques that was developed in SVYASA by Honorable Guruji. So this is a study which shows that its most striking contribution is demonstrating how a sound-based meditation can enhance executive function and potentially prevent depressive condition, positioning MSRT as a powerful adjunct for mental health and cognitive enhancement. Next, I would like to call upon Ms. Savitri Neelakantam. Her thesis title is Efficacy of Integrated Yoga as an Effective Non-Invasive Therapy in the Management of Hypothyroidism in Adults, a tele-yoga program. Her guide was Professor Amit Kumar Singh, and her co-guide was Professor Vijaya Majumdar. The highlight of her study was that its contribution in establishing the scientific yoga module as a validated, scalable, and patient-centered e-health adjunct offering a holistic approach to endocrine care beyond conventional medication. And I'm very happy to say that Savitri Neelakantam also has will also be receiving the Best Publication Award soon. She has published in a journal with an impact factor of 6. Next, I would like to call upon Mr. Sanjay Gupta. I think it is in absentia. His thesis title was Cross-Sectional Comparative Study of Yoga Delivery, Remote and In-Person Demography of India and North America. Its most striking contribution is the introduction of the CAPER framework, which emphasizes culturally adaptive, structured delivery methods to make remote yoga reliable, inclusive, and effective across a diverse population. The next in the list of candidates is Ms. Manisha Mona. She has worked on one of the most prevalent problems of today. Her thesis title is Safe Use of Screen Time Among Adolescents, a randomized controlled study for efficacy of yoga. I think Manisha is also not here. She was guided by Professor Soni Kumari, and her co-guide was Dr. Nitin Anand. And the most important, its most striking contribution is the development and validation of a school-based yoga module that offers a practical, evidence-based solution to counter the negative effects of digital overuse and foster balanced development. I think I will have to really check with Manisha. I need this for my daughter as well. Next one in the list is Mr. Rajesh Rao. His thesis title is a study on the impact of yogic counseling module on psychosocial well-being of adolescents and cognitive distortion. He was guided by Dr. Satyaprakash Purohit. The most important contribution of his study is the integration of ancient yogic principle with modern CBT and social learning theory, offering a culturally grounded, holistic framework for adolescent mental health support. And Rajesh, also I would like to mention, has come out with a book on yogic counseling, which I have been able to partly go through, and I find it very, very interesting and very, very relevant for the topic that he has worked on. Next in the list is Ms. Yantra Atmika Ramashai Maraz. This is a study. The thesis of the study was, the thesis title is Validation of Integrated Yoga Module as an Adjunct for Management of Substance Use Disorder. She is guided by Dr. Vikas Rawat. Its most significant contribution is demonstrating that the module is both feasible and culturally appropriate, offering a holistic adjunct to conventional drug rehabilitation program with measurable benefits in physical and mental well-being. And I knew Yantra was one of the person who wrote to me first in SVYASA, and from the first mail itself I could see that about her interest and the potential. The mail was so it was to the point, and she exactly knew what she wanted to do. And next in the list is Buddhibal Rana. His thesis title is a comparison of high-frequency yoga breathing with breath awareness and aerobic exercise, assessing neuroplasticity by gamma oscillation, BDNF levels, and cognitive task performance. He is guided by Dr. Deepeshwar Singh. Its most striking contribution is that he is demonstrating that high-frequency yogic breathing not only supports cognitive health, but also modulates parasympathetic activity in cardioprotective way, positioning it as a cost-effective neuroprotective practice for long-time brain function. And this work will surely help, I think, to continue the pioneering work of SVYASA in pranayama and meditation. And next in the list, again in absentia, Hassan Ali Balay. The thesis title is Study of Precognition in Yoga Practitioners. He is guided by Dr. Judu, and the co-guide is Dr. H.R. Nagendra and Dr. Dean Radin. Its most striking contribution is showing weak but consistent trends in predicted directions suggested that advanced meditators may hold the key to verifying the ancient claims of supernormal effects and timeless states of consciousness. Rightly so, you need people like Dr. H.R. Nagendra, Dr. Dean Radin to guide a study and a subject and concept like this. And next in the list is, again in absentia, Anastasia Mikiva. Her thesis title was Spirituality and Sexuality, the yoga model of spiritual transformation of Western marriage. She was guided by Dr. B.R. Ramakrishna, and co-guide was Professor G. Agoramurthy. This study was not just interdisciplinary, but I think it was between diverse concepts. Its most striking contribution was the conceptual model suggesting that yoga practice may help prevent infidelity and divorce by elevating marriage from a social construct to a spiritual partnership. Next in the list, I would like to invite Dr. Arun Tulasi. His thesis title is COVID-19 Pandemic, the Impact of Tele-Yoga on Mental Health and Quality of Life in Adolescents. And he was guided by Dr. Vikas Rawat. The contribution he made was in demonstrating that virtual yoga delivery can be an effective, accessible tool for adolescent well-being, while also revealing the challenges of sustained long-term engagement in digital formats. I would next call upon Dr. Ashwin Belagi. His thesis title is Effect of Integrated Yoga on Cardio-Autonomic Function, Mental Well-Being and Mindfulness of Adolescents in the Post-Pandemic Period, Randomized Controlled Trial. He was guided by Professor Soni Kumari. The most striking contribution of this study is demonstrating yoga's role as a holistic support system for adolescents coping with bereavement and psychological upheaval during COVID-19 pandemic. Next is Ms. Jyoti Maggu. Her thesis title is The Impact of Adaptive Yogasana on Cognitive, Behavioral, Emotional Health of Children having autism spectrum disorder and intellectual disability, a single case experimental design. She was guided by Dr. Saubhagyalakshmi Mohanty, and her co-guide was Dr. Karthikeyan. This study demonstrated that caregiver-supported adaptive yoga can be both feasible and effective, offering a holistic therapeutic option for children with complex developmental needs. I would like to add one thing about Ms. Jyoti Maggu here. Ms. Jyoti Maggu has been one of the most sincere and dedicated students in diverse subjects as well. Even in RAC, I was teaching her molecular biology. Though she is not from molecular biology field, I could see her interest in learning molecular biology. And at the same time, I hope Ms. Jyoti wouldn't mind. There is a special mention about Ms. Jyoti Maggu and how she achieved this amazing feat. Ms. Jyoti Maggu is visually challenged. And in spite of that, her dedication or interest, we have never seen that it has been anything below a person with normal, vision. I would next like to call upon Sebastian. Congratulations. I would next like to call upon Sebastian Babu. His thesis title was Effect of Yogic Relaxation Technique on Post-Training Fatigue Among Police Trainees, a randomized controlled trial. He was guided by Dr. Vikas Rawat, and his co-guide was Ramesh M.N. The most striking contribution is demonstrating that cyclic meditation can prevent control spikes and testosterone decline, offering a practical evidence-based sensory recovery strategy for law enforcement training programs. Cyclic meditation, again, is an advanced yogic practice developed by Honorable Guruji in SVYASA. Next, I would like to call upon Sonu Maurya. His thesis title is Efficacy of 3-month Yoga Intervention on the Management of Type 1 Diabetes, a randomized controlled trial. Sonu Maurya was guided by Dr. Suchitra S. Patil, and co-guide was Professor Amit Kumar Singh. So the study provides the first validated feasible yoga protocol for adolescents with type 1 diabetes, showing that yoga can serve as a safe, effective adjunct to conventional therapy while reducing psychological burden and fear of hypoglycemia. We have done, SVYASA has done a lot of study in type 2 diabetes, courtesy Dr. Nagaratna Madam, and now studies are being taken up also with type 1 diabetes. The next in the list is Mr. Naresh Katla. His thesis title was Development, Content Validation and Feasibility of Tele-Yoga Module for Post-Traumatic Stress Disorder. He was guided by Dr. Ramesh M.N. His co-guide was Dr. Judu Ilavarasu, Dr. Hemant Bhargav, and Dr. Bharat Holla. The study's contribution was in establishing tele-yoga as a culturally adapted, accessible mental health intervention offering a scalable adjunct for managing trauma in population with limited access to conventional care. The quality of his study is such that we are still getting calls from at least 3 or 4 publishers to bring this out as a book, his PhD thesis as a book. Next, I would like to invite upon Jayashree Patnaik. Her thesis title was Effect of Omkara Mantra Chanting on Voice Parameters and Well-Being in Novice Practitioners. She was guided by Dr. Judu Ilavarasu, and her co-guide was Dr. B.K. Yamini. The most important contribution is demonstrating that loud Omkara chanting is a simple, accessible practice that enhances vitality, emotional regulation, and meditation readiness with potential applications even in clinical population. Actually, Ms. Jayashree was also trying to approach this, her topic from a physics perspective. So this would have been a very interesting interdisciplinary study, but I'm sure she will be continuing with that in her postdoc. The last in the list, but not the least, is Ms. Vaijayanti Navare. Her thesis title is Comprehensive Study of Kundalini Yoga with special reference to Gnaneshwari. She was guided by Professor M.K. Sridhar. The study offers a comprehensive exploration of Kundalini Yoga, tracing its root in Upanishadic and Tantric traditions while emphasizing Gnaneshwar's as a guiding, one of his texts as a guiding commentary. Its most striking contribution is presenting Kundalini awakening as a sacred transformative journey of self-realization.
Can we have a big round of applause for all the PhD awardees?
Congratulations to all.
Thank you, sir. I now invite Dr. Apar Sauji, Principal, SSYNM, to announce the names of MD graduates.
Honorable Guruji, Honorable Chancellor, Honorable guests and dignitaries, I have the honor of presenting the graduates for Doctor of Medicine, MD in Yoga, 5 in physical presence and 5 in absentia to you. The first candidate is Dr. Aarti Singh, a medical graduate coming from Chandigarh. She has done her dissertation on effect of HOMA on type 2 diabetes, a randomized controlled trial, under the guidance of Dr. Amit Singh, Dr. H.R. Nagendra, and Dr. Sharat Chaudhary. Dr. Aarti Singh. The second candidate in absentia is Dr. Ayushi Kamdar, coming from Chhattisgarh, a naturopathy physician, has worked on influence of yoga on burnout in IT professionals, which is a very important socially relevant topic, under the guidance of Dr. Vijaya Majumdar. The next candidate is Dr. Anushka Rani, coming from Bihar, working on the exploration of effects of yoga practice versus walking on emotional well-being and workplace engagement in corporate employees, under Dr. Vijaya Majumdar, again a candidate in absentia. I have the honor of presenting Dr. Gunjita Kanjolia from Rajasthan, an naturopathy physician who has worked on yoga-based lifestyle intervention and brisk walking on cognitive function in office employees, a randomized controlled trial. Once again, a very relevant topic socially today, worked under Dr. Vijaya Majumdar. Dr. Gunjita Kanjolia. The next candidate is Dr. Lakshmi Nayak coming from Chhattisgarh. Once again, the candidate is absent today. She has worked on the 3 months yoga intervention and dietary habits in overweight and obese IT professionals under the guidance of Dr. Vijaya Majumdar. Next candidate is a local candidate coming from Bangalore. Dr. Pallavi V, who has worked on impact of Siddha Samadhi Yoga meditation on psychological well-being and quality of life, a comparison between expert and novice practitioners. I had the honor of guiding her through her dissertation work. Dr. Pallavi V. The next candidate is coming from Shimoga, Dr. Prajwal Rao KR, who has worked on the effect of yoga therapy on stress urinary incontinence after robotic radical prostatectomy, a randomized controlled trial. We hear a lot of people working on women's health. This is perhaps the first yoga-based study on men's health that is being undertaken by Dr. Prajwal under the guidance of Dr. Sharat Chaudhary. We next have Dr. Ram Bokde coming from Maharashtra, a medical graduate who has worked on development, validation, and comparative efficacy testing on Hatha Yoga protocol with a Bhakti Yoga protocol in clinical management in people with ADHD, a randomized controlled trial. His guide was Dr. Amit Singh. The candidate is receiving the degree in absentia. Another candidate who is receiving the degree in absentia is Dr. Shreyas Rajiv Chauhan, coming once again from Maharashtra, who has worked on development, validation, and feasibility of yoga-based psychotherapy program in substance use disorders, a pilot randomized controlled trial. His guide was Dr. Rajesh Nair. And we have Dr. Surabhi Vinayak Kohojkar, who has done her undergraduation from the same university and continued to do her post-graduation here. Coming from Maharashtra, she has worked on a cross-sectional comparison of emotion regulation, mindfulness, and impulsivity among novice, short-term, and long-term yogasana practitioners. And I had the honor, along with Dr. Amit Kanti, to guide her. Being a yoga practitioner, her dissertation is very apt to what she's been doing. Dr. Surabhi. Those are the 10 candidates for the degree of Doctor of Medicine. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. I now request the Dean of Academics, Professor M. Jayaraman, to announce the graduates of PG and UG in regular and distance mode.
Namaste to all the dignitaries on the dais. Now I have the pleasure of presenting the graduates of under various programs run by SVYASA. Now, as I mentioned the name of the program, I request all the graduates pertaining to that program to kindly get up from their place, stand up from their place. First, Master of Science Yoga Therapy. 40 graduates are presented, sir. Thank you very much. Master of Science Yoga Vedic Therapy, 11 graduates are presented. Bachelor of Naturopathy and Yogic Sciences, BNYS, 59, 40 present and 19 in absentia. Bachelor of Science Yoga Therapy, Bachelor of Science Yoga Vedic Therapy, 18 and 2 respectively. Now in the distance mode, Master of Science Yoga, 126 graduates. And finally, Bachelor of Science Yoga in distance mode, 33 graduates. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir, and congratulations to all the graduates. Education at SVYASA is not just academic. It is a way of life. To remind us of the sacred Guru Shishya tradition, I invite the Dean of Academics, Professor M. Jayaraman, to deliver the Guru Upadesha to our graduates.
Shri Gurubhyo Namaha. Namaste to the Chancellor and all the dignitaries on the dais. Shishyopadesha. What I'm going to chant is not just any Vedic mantra, but a 5,000-year-old convocation address from Shikshavalli of the Taittiriya Upanishad of the Vedas. This has been insightfully incorporated in the convocation proceedings of SVYASA since its inception by the founding fathers of this most important institution. This is spoken by a teacher to a student at the threshold of life. It instills the ethical, educational, and social vision of Indian knowledge systems. As it is chanted, may we receive it not only as a sacred sound, but as a living guidance from Sanatana Dharma for thought, conduct, and responsibility. Let us listen with attentiveness, gratitude, and humility. Shri Gurubhyo Namaha Harihi Om Vedamanuchyacharyon Vasinamanusasti Satyam Vada Dharmanchara Swadhyayan Ma Pramadaha Acharyaya Priyandhanamahritya Prajatantum Ma Vyavacchetsihi Satyanna Pramaditavyam Dharmanna Pramaditavyam Kushalanna Pramaditavyam Bhutyaina Pramaditavyam Swadhyaya pravachanabhyam na pramaditavyam Deva pitrikaryabhyam na pramaditavyam Matradevo bhava Pitradevo bhava Acharya devo bhava Atithi devo bhava Yanyanavadyani karmani Tani sevitavyani no itarani yanyasmakagam sucharitani tani tvayopasyani no itarani jeke chasmachreyagam so brahmanaha tesham tvayasanena prashvasitavyam Shraddhaya deyam, ashraddhaya deyam, shriya deyam, khriya deyam, bhiya deyam, samvida deyam. Atha yadi te karma vichikitsa va, vritta vichikitsa va syat, ye tatra brahmana sammarshinaha. Yukta ayukta aluksha dharma kamasyuhu yatha te tatra varteran tatha tatra vartetha athabhyaakhyateshu je tatra brahmana sammarshinaha yukta ayukta aluksha dharma kamasyuhu yatha te teshu varteran tatha teshu vartetha esha adeshaha esha upadeshaha esha vedopanishat etadanuशासनम् evamupasitavyam evamuchaitadupasyam Om. The meaning of this chant in very brief sentences. After teaching the Vedas completely, the teacher instructs the student as follows. Speak the truth, practice dharma, do not neglect swadhyaya, study. After offering the teacher the due Guru Dakshina, do not break the continuity of your lineage by giving up learning and teaching. Do not neglect truth, do not neglect dharma, do not neglect your well-being, kushala, do not neglect prosperity, wealth. Do not neglect the study of teaching of the Vedas, do not neglect duties to the gods and the ancestors. Respect your mother as divine, respect your father as divine, respect your teacher as divine, respect your guest as divine. Those actions which are free from fault and blame should be practiced by you, not the others. Whatever good practices exist among learned and noble people, those should be followed and not the rest. When learned persons come to you, receive them with humility, respect and generosity without arrogance. Help with faith, serve with reverence, serve with modesty, serve with discernment, viveka, serve others with compassion. If at any time you are in doubt regarding conduct or in profession, then look to those wise people who are thoughtful, virtuous, not harsh, and who act according to dharma, act in the same way as they act in such situations. This is instruction. This is teaching. This is the essence and secret of the Veda. This is a command. This should be observed. This indeed should be followed. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti.
Thank you, sir. I now invite Dr. Savitri Neelakantham, PhD awardee, to administer the oath to the graduates, affirming ethical conduct, integrity, and service to humanity. I request all the graduates to kindly rise for the same.
Namaste everyone. Dear graduates, let us all now take the oath. Please rise. I will lead the pledge and I request all to repeat after me loudly. I start now. We, the graduates of the university, do hereby pledge that we shall uphold the dignity and integrity of our profession and place it at the disposal of our countrymen and humanity. We promise that we shall not undertake any activity which is likely to bring discredit to our institution or profession or to our country. We also pledge that we shall maintain and perpetuate the honor and reputation of our university in all the activities. Thank you. Now let us all together chant Purnamada Purnamida Shloka from Isha Upanishad, starting with a loud Omkara. Let us start now. Om. Purnamada Purnamidam Purna Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnameva Vashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Savitri. We now move to a proud and much awaited segment of this ceremony. I respectfully invite the Controller of Examinations, Dr. Gaurav Sinha, to announce the prize winners whose consistent academic excellence and commendable achievements have set them apart.
Once again, namaste, one and all. It's an honor and privilege to announce before you the names of the winners of Academic Excellence Award and the names of the gold medal winners. So in this list, firstly, in degree of philosophy, the Academic Excellence Award for best thesis goes to Dr. Pandey Mangesh Kumar Radhesham. Congratulations, Dr. Pandey. Please come up. Next is in Doctor of Philosophy, the Academic Excellence Award for Best Publication in PhD goes to Dr. Savitri Neelkantham. Congratulations, Dr. Savitri. Doctor of Medicine, the Academic Excellence Award for the overall topper in MD program goes to Dr. Prajwal Rao KR. Congratulations, Dr. Prajwal. In Master of Science, Yoga Therapy, Sita Ram Jindal Academic Excellence Award, gold medal for overall topper in MSc Yoga Therapy program goes to Niranjana Winlis. Congratulations, Ms. Niranjana Winlis.
Loud applause coming.
Please give a big round of applause. In MSc Yoga Vedic Therapy Academic Excellence Award for overall topper in MSc Yoga and Vedic Therapy program goes to Sonal Devji Patel. Congratulations. Big round of applause for Sonal Devji Patel. BSc Yoga Therapy, the Sita Ram Jindal Academic Excellence Award, gold medal for overall topper in BSc Yoga Therapy program goes to Rita Hazarika. Congratulations. Big round of applause for Rita Hazarika. Bachelor of Naturopathy and Yogic Sciences, the Academic Excellence Award for overall topper in BNYS program goes to Kavya Jogi. Same category, the Bachelor of Naturopathy and Yogic Sciences, same program, the Academic Excellence Award for modern subjects in BNYS program again goes to Kavya Jogi. Please give big round of applause. Congratulations, Kavya. Bachelor of Naturopathy and Yogic Sciences Academic Excellence Award for Naturopathy subjects in BNYS goes to Swati Rao Bakari ji. Please give big round of applause to Swati Rao. Bachelor of Naturopathy and Yogic Sciences, the Academic Excellence Award for Yoga subjects in BNYS goes to Sanju Khaju. Please give big round of applause to Sanju Khaju. Academic Excellence Award for Naturopathy subjects in PNYS program, Swati Rao. Please give big round of applause. Academic Excellence Award for Yoga subjects in PNYS program, Sanju Khaiju. Science, Yoga. The Academic Excellence Award for overall topper in MSc Yoga, Open and Distance Learning goes to Muthu Almelu. Round of applause for Muthu Almelu. Thank you so much.
Thank you, sir, and huge congratulations to all the achievers. I now invite Dr. Pandey Mangesh Kumar Radhesham, PhD awardee, to deliver the valedictorian address and share his insightful reflections on this memorable occasion.
Hello. Respected dignitaries, on the dais, my fellow graduates, dear friends, respected Guruji and Vice Chancellor, my humble pranams to my students who encouraged me to be on the stage and to deliver the speech. As we celebrate our accomplishments, this day should be remembered how much transformation we have brought in ourselves after getting the degrees, learning, and undergoing the transformation. Secondly, I am deeply humbled with, yes, I need that, with the honor received for this recognition. It represents not only just a personal endeavor and journey, it is a collective effort of all my mentors, friends, well-wishers, and my management. And especially I thank late Dr. Balram Pradhan, whose guidance to make this research of good quality and successful, and also my present guide, Dr. Professor Narayan Behra, whose two words are very clear: intellectual clarity and economy of words. So I thank all my friends for this achievement, and I congratulate all the graduates on this occasion. May you be successful, and may you give back to the society and this country in a humble way. Knowledge should beget humility. Kindly remember that more you become humble, the more knowledge you will receive and more wise you become. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Dr. Pandey. We now arrive at one of the most distinguished segment of this convocation ceremony, the convocation address by our esteemed chief guest. Before inviting the honorable chief guest to deliver the address, may I request your kind attention to an AV presentation highlighting the life, contributions and achievements of our honorable chief guest, Shri B.L. Santosh Ji, National General Secretary, Bharatiya Janata Party.
Shri B.L. Santosh is a senior leader of the Bharatiya Janata Party. presently serving as its National General Secretary. His long and impactful association with the BJP includes serving as the General Secretary of the Karnataka State Unit from 2006. In 2014, he was entrusted with the responsibility of National Joint General Secretary in charge of the southern states, and on 15th July 2019, he was appointed as the National General Secretary of the Bharatiya Janata Party. Born in Hiriyadka, a small village in the Udupi district of Karnataka, Sri Santosh comes from a traditional family background. He pursued his higher education in engineering, obtaining a degree in instrumentation technology from BDT College of Engineering, Davangere. Before dedicating himself fully to the public life, Sri Santosh worked as a design engineer. In 1993, inspired by the ideals of service and nation building, he became full-time pracharak of the Rashtriya Swayamsevak Sangh, choosing a life of selfless commitment and discipline. Over the next 9 years, he served in various regions including Mysuru, Shivamogga and Bengaluru. Life of Sri B.L. Santosh exemplifies dedication, integrity and unwavering commitment to national service.
I now respectfully invite our Honorable Chief Guest, Shri B.L. Santosh Ji, to deliver the convocation address and grace the occasion with his inspiring and visionary words.
On the occasion of 23rd convocation ceremony of S-VYASA, Swami Vivekananda Yoga Anusandhana Samsthana, I bow my head with reverence and humility to all the elders who are there on the stage and also in front of me. Respected Dr. H.R. Nagendra, President of SVYASA, Honorable Professor K. Subramaniam, Chancellor of the University, Dr. Manjunath N.K., Vice Chancellor of the University, Professor Soni Kumari, Registrar of the University, and who brought the Vidya Danda in a ceremonial march towards the stage. All the members of the board and academic council of the university, SVYASA, who are present on the stage, and all the elders, well-wishers of this organization, this institution, and the parent of the graduates who have been conferred degrees and various kinds of degrees today. And last but not the least, the most important part of today's congregation, today's confluence, today's sammelan, today's convocation ceremony, the recipients of various awards, the recipients of various PhD degree, recipients of various courses of SVYASA. And also Dr. Naresh Kumar Chawda, who has arrived from Canada as a guest today, who is also the past president of Canadian Hindu Chamber of Commerce. Today we sit here, we are witness to the 23rd convocation ceremony that is being held on the auspicious day of the Janma Jayanti celebration of Swami Vivekananda, the epic monk this country has seen in last century. Today is also celebrated as Rashtriya Yuva Divas, notified as such by the government of India, and where the youth are held in prominence for the whole year in the name of Swami Vivekananda, on the footsteps of Swami Vivekananda. Swami Vivekananda, as we all know, he lived in 2 centuries, both 19th century and 20th century. Today is his birthday, January 12th, and which is also notified, as I told earlier, as the National Youth Day also, Rashtriya Yuva Divas also. An epic monk who will be relevant in thousands of years that is going to come, because he blended both Adhyatma and philosophy with the scientific temperament that is required for the modern days also. Always when you look at any of the Shastras, for them to be relevant, they have to win over the test of time in the coming days, not when they were told, not only when they were propounded, or not only when they were preached. Even thousands of years later also, if they have to be relevant, so they have to pass the test of time. It is not that there will be an examiner, there will be a board of examination, nothing of that. But they have to pass the test of time. In the same way, Swami Vivekananda also, though he lived around almost more than 150 years back, or little more than 150 years back, Swami Vivekananda, even today, he is held in reverence. Not only in reverence, he is relevant also today because of the way he preached Adhyatma, because of the way he presented philosophy of this country to the coming generation of this country. And S-VYASA, which is named after Swami Vivekananda, S-VYASA, which carries itself forward on the principles that Swami Vivekananda kept in front of this country and the coming generation, is also of the same caliber, because that is also passing the test of time with every year of its passage in this period. S-VYASA, as it tells, it is yoga and anusandhana. Anusandhana based on yogic theory, anusandhana based on yogic principle, anusandhana based on yogic way of life, and anusandhana on the way the human being being one with the society and being one with the nature. So here the difference between various other institutes and the difference between various other academic programs and the programs that are practiced and carried over by the S-VYASA, they hold relevance today. S-VYASA, over a period of last 23 years, this is the 23rd convocation ceremony where 319 pushpas, flowers, are being offered for the Archana of Bharat Mata, for the Archana of Samaj, for the Archana of world humanity, Manav Samaj. Yes, as our Vice Chancellor presented in his presentation, 95% of them are industry ready. I little differ with that word itself, industry ready, with humility. The 95% of us may be industry ready, but 100% of us are ready to serve the society and to ready to serve the humanity and to ready to serve the nation, that is for sure. 95% may be industry ready, but 100% of us, because we have spent time with all the elders here, we have spent time with the academicians here, we have spent time with learning various ways for a better living. Yoga is not just some other course. Yoga is not some other form of education. Yoga is not just some other form of occasional course where employment is guaranteed. Employment is also an issue, but it's not the only issue. It is also an issue, because in modern times, I cannot tell that everybody is a saint or everybody can lead a life of renunciation. It cannot be so. When everybody cannot be a saint, when everybody cannot lead a life of renunciation, then employment is also important. For sadhak, employment is also an important thing. So, but that is not the only thing as the modern economy or the modern education or the modern way of living, as it prophesizes, employment is not the only thing, and it is also the important thing. Every single person who has graduated from here, I was just looking during the award-winning ceremony, award presenting ceremony, and also the degree presentation ceremony, I was looking at the kind of subject that you have taken up for study. One subject which caught my eyes was de-stress after training. Today's modern way of education or modern way of living creates stress inside the family, where it had to be, family had to be a stress buster. The training had to be a stress buster, but the training itself creates a stress. And one such study was de-stressing after a period of training. So such unique cases of human complexities. I term it as human complexities. Today, the relationships have become complex. The family has become little more complex. The society is also full of complexity and also conflict everywhere. An individual comes into conflict with himself. A family gets into conflict within itself. The society faces on conflict at every bend of the turn. And the nation and the humanity is full of conflicts and full of complexities. It is where the education that is imparted through the examples of the sadhak from the faculty. There are three kinds of sadhaks who are in attendance here. The first category of the sadhaks are from the management who have built this institution, who have built the course, and who are seeing it through it that the legacy carries forward with more addition, with more reform, and with more vigor. The legacy is carried forward. The sadhaks from the management, the sadhaks from the Prabandhan Vibhagan. There are second categories of sadhaks who are sitting on stage and also sitting in the audience, the sadhaks from the faculty who guide you on. The guide here, the faculty here is also different from the modern day education system, because the guide here, the teacher here, the lecturer here, the staff here, the faculty here offer not only his intellect but also his life also as an example. The sadhaks here from the faculty and from the management, they are leading a life which suits the education that is being imparted here. Not that the education and their life totally set apart as in modern day education. The education, when they start preaching about Swami Vivekananda, when a teacher teaches about Mahatma Gandhi, when a teacher teaches about Satya Harishchandra, when a teacher teaches about Uddalaka, or when a teacher teaches about Chandrasekhar Azad, it is only imparting information, that's all. The teacher need not live a life like Mahatma Gandhi. The teacher need not live a life like Satya Harishchandra. He need not be truthful like Satya Harishchandra. Neither he should sacrifice his life like Chandrasekhar Azad. It is only imparting information there in modern education. I am not degrading modern education. It is one flip side of modern education. There are many other wonderful facets of modern education also. But the biggest part is the flip side, where the teacher, the faculty, the guru only imparts information rather than educates the child, educates the student. So he imparts the information. And when a child, when a student, or when a research scholar, when he looks at his teacher or his guide or his staff, he doesn't find anything there in sync with what he teaches and what the student learns. There is a differentiation between the two. But in S-VYASA, they both are the one. The lifestyle of the teacher, the lifestyle of the faculty, and the education they are imparting, they are in sync with each other, because what they teach, they practice also. And it is the same for every 319 of us who are graduating from here in a modern medicine. If you take a modern medicine, there, when the doctor gives a medicine to somebody, he would not have taken it on himself before that. There is no need also in that form of medicine and that form of practice. But in yoga anusandhana, in yogic practice, in yoga therapy, in naturotherapy, you practice on yourself before imparting to others. You have to do a yogasana, you have to practice a pranayama, you have to practice a lifestyle before you impart to others, because you experience what you teach. There you make the difference. There you make the difference. You can't teach Sarvangasana to somebody without you knowing what is Sarvangasana, without you knowing what is the difficulty of Sarvangasana, without you knowing where it starts paining, where it shouldn't have pained. Then only you can teach it to somebody else, because here you practice what you teach. And S-VYASA becomes more relevant when you tell that the preaching and the practicing, they are at sync with each other. That is the kind of education that is being imparted here, and that is the kind of education that makes you different than the ordinary students or the ordinary graduates who come out of many of the schools. S-VYASA has set a different standard in our education as far as yoga anusandhana is concerned, and also Bharatiya way of life is concerned. The Bharatiya way of life has much to offer to the world from times immemorial. It was that here expertization is not the root element in Bharatiya way of education or Bharatiya way of life. Not just eminence. It is being one with the society, one with the larger self, that is the universe. Here it is not that I becoming expert of something, and I becoming eminent person of something, and it is I becoming the expert of something, I becoming an eminent of something. Along with that, are you becoming one with the society where you live in? Are you becoming one with the larger self, that is the universe with one? When you do something, that should not create disharmony. When you do some task, that should not create any conflict with a fellow being. When you do practice one thing, then it should not create destruction at some other point, which has become the hallmark of modern day living, which has become the hallmark of modern education or modern practices. There, it is I who rule the roost. But in Bharatiya way of life, it is not I that rule the roost, but it is we that has the prominence. So when I tell this, the thousands of years, the culture that that evolved out of India, that evolved out of Bharat, and the culture that was evolved because of the way our elders lived here. It is not the way our elders preached, but because of the way our elders lived here, that is, number one is Sahabalve, that is the coexistence. Number one is Sahabalve, coexistence. I should also exist, he should also exist. I should also exist, it is also should exist. When we offer prayers to God, there is a mantra which goes like, which prays for the Shatapadis, the Sahasrapadis, everybody, not only Dvipadis, not only human being, for all other creatures that are inherent part of this nature, we wish good for them also. We good for them also. That Sahabalve becoming one with the larger self. Not one with the micro self, but one with the larger self is what the Bharatiya way of life offered to the world, which is still relevant even today also. And the second one is the Samanvaya, along with Sahabalve, Samanvayan. Here we existed together. We existed together without any conflict. For example, I will tell you, over a period of last 1,000 years, last 1,500 years, or little lesser than that, our own land of Karnataka, or South India, it saw three different philosophies at different parts of time: Dvaita, Advaita, and Vishishtadvaita. All three proponents of all three philosophies, they traveled even through Karnataka also. Even through Karnataka also. One among them was born here itself. So it was prophesied. There was a change there was a change about in Advaita. In a way, it was the universe was looked at in Dvaita. There was a difference in Vishishtadvaita, in the way universe or the humanity was looked at in Dvaita and Advaita. Some practiced Dvaita, some practiced Advaita, and some practiced Vishishtadvaita. Everybody held on to their notion of life and humanity, but nobody quarreled with each other. Nobody quarreled with each other. You are also right, I am also right. And from there, the world, because of the Western way of thinking, to be more specific, because of the European way of thinking. In many of the materialistic things, we might hold the European way of thinking at a higher esteem. No issue. There are many things that is good there also. But the one thing where it should have sustained us, it failed us is, number one is where it started telling that only I am right. Only I am right. The second thing, because of the Darwin theory of evolution, the consumerism that crept into our society, where the individual, the family, and the larger society, they started thinking that the universe is created for me. Capital M-E, it is created only for me. Or in a little larger sense, only for my family. Or in a little more larger sense, only for my society or my community. Rest of it is, I'm not concerned with it. Here, the yogic way of life, here, the Bharatiya way of life, here, the dharmic way of life, prophesied by this country, this society, the sages, the practitioners, who are still relevant, who are still present in our country, makes a difference. Dharayati iti dharmaha, dharmo dharayati prajanam. What is dharayati? Sustains. To be very simple, in modern language, what is dharayati? It is sustains. That which sustains is dharma. That which destroys is not dharma. That which creates is not that which creates conflict is not dharma. That which creates complexities in a human being or in a society is not dharma. Dharayati iti dharma. Dharmo dharayati prajanam. That which sustains is dharma, and dharma sustains everybody, prajanam. And that prajanam is individual, that prajanam is family, that prajanam is society, that prajanam is humanity, and that prajanam is larger nature also. Dharmo dharayati prajanam. And when we tell about dharma, it is not a way of worship. Many people, they start equating because of the Western influence. In the morning also, I was just discussing with our seniors here, decolonization is an important part of S-VYASA also. But to decolonize, I should first become decolonized. So there it starts. In many of the things, dharma, nation, rashtriya, rashtra, everything has been presented with different context in present societies. In dharma, many a time, people start professing it as way of worship. No, way of worship may be different. For every individual, it may be different. In my own house, the temple I go, my brother may not go. The temple I visit or go for praying may not be visited by my sister or my mother or my father. They might go to some other temple. I may do bhajan, they may do stotras, somebody may do mantras. Somebody else may be singing kirtanas. So everything is bhakti here. So it may differ. It may differ. Then what is dharma? They told the elders who are sitting on the stage also, and the elders who lived in this country told, dharma is a way of life. Dhriti, kshama, damos, teyam, shaucham indriya nigraha, dhir vidya, satyam akrodo, dashakam, dharma lakshanam. I'm not going to detail of that shloka because I think innumerable number of times you might have heard in your classes, Dhriti kshama damosteyam, shaucham indriya nigraha, dhir vidya satyam akrodo, dashakam dharma lakshanam. So, to become a Hindu in our country, to become a Bharatiya in this country, to practice Bharatiya way of life, Hindu way of life, it is not necessary that you have to pray or you have to worship a particular god. It is not necessary. You have to visit or you have to keep visiting a particular way of particular type of temple. That is also not necessary. As time passed by, the sages here, the saints here, the practitioners here, the individuals here, they started seeing their own, the truth in their own way. In their own way. Akashat patitam toyam yata gacchati sagaraha sarvadeva namaskaraha keshavam prati gacchati. They started worshipping in their own way. Every dasas in Karnataka, Purandara Dasa, Kanaka Dasa, every dasas in Karnataka, they worship God in their own name and in their own way. Akashat patitam soyam. But at the end of the day, we thought that truth is one and all other forms, they get into single truth. Here where the yoga makes a difference, the yogic way of life makes it different. And here where we train 319% who are graduated today, who are educated today, or we are on way of our sadhana, on way of practicing what we have learned, hold relevance today. Today's world, for the last 300 or 400 years, as I mentioned earlier, has been bitten by two problems. The number one is only my way is right. Is becoming a big bane for the society today. It may be out of ideology, it may be the way of worship, it may be the books we read, or it may be the gurus or whatever it is we revere. But every bend of the corner, the people have started telling, the philosophies have started telling that only my way is right. In Sanskrit, we have a word idamittam, but never we use idamittam. This is the final truth. We never used it. There is nothing in Hindu way of life, there is nothing in Bharatiya way of life telling that last. No. Hindu way of life doesn't tell this is the last truth. Because truth evolves itself over a period of time. And it takes different forms also. It is essence constant. It starts evolving itself in a different way. In a modern society where violence and conflict have become order of the day, yoga is one beacon of light which shows that you can live a life beyond violence, you can lead a life beyond conflict. A no conflict life between body, between mind, between the intellect, between the family, among the society, the life without violence is being preached by yoga. That is the biggest thing that we have got now. When you tell employability, it will not be measured at the end of the month, on 1st or 2nd or before 5th. Our employment will not be measured by what we get on 1st or 2nd or 3rd or 4th or 5th. But over a period of time, what is the kind of society that we have created around us? We have a mandate. What is the kind of education we have? What is the kind of life that we have created around us in a society, in a community, in a section of people where we are living and where we are teaching or where we are employed? What is the kind of quality, change in quality way of life that we have brought in? Here the yoga comes into fore. Here the S-VYASA becomes relevant. Here the courses that we have learned, which we are going to put into more practice. We already put into practice, which you will be putting into more practice, it will become relevant. Today, yoga is ruling the world. Not in the sense that a king is ruling the world. I am telling yoga is ruling the mind of the people of the world. June 21st, because of the persistent efforts of Honorable Prime Minister Shri Narendra Modi, also various sadhaks and various institutions, organizations, because of their persistent effort, June 21st has been declared as the International Yoga Day. It has been declared as the International Yoga Day. Some cynical people among us, don't feel bad if some of you are also of the same character that I have mentioned as cynical. Yoga is from thousands of years. Why does it require United Nations recognition? I also agree. Yoga doesn't need anybody's certification. Yoga doesn't need anybody's certification. Even Ramayana also doesn't need anybody's certification. It doesn't need anybody's certification. Ramayana is there, Rama is there, Sita is there, Ravana is there, everybody is there. Then why did Kumaravyasa write the Ramayana in a different language, in a different form later on? Why Kumaravyasa Ramayana is being read? Why Kamba wrote Ramayana? Why Amish Tripathi keeps writing about Rama, Krishna, everybody Amish Tripathi? Because it takes different form. The truth is the same. The truth is the same. Taking on different forms as the time passes by. As the time passes by, the way we think, as the technology evolves, it takes different forms. It takes different forms. And when it takes different forms, recognition also becomes handy in, not necessary. It becomes handy in. So the International Yoga Day, yoga was already there, the sadhaks were already there, the practitioners were already there, the preachers were also already there, yogis were also there, sages were also there. But Yoga Day helped in taking yoga to unreached quarters. To unreached quarters because of the recognition it got from United Nations. Today, in last year, June 21st, yoga was almost practiced on the Yoga Day in almost 213 countries, and we have to be happy about it. We have to be happy about it. From Arctic to Antarctic. From Arctic to Antarctic, every society, when I tell every society, those who doesn't believe in Indian way of life or those who doesn't believe in Bharatiya philosophy, they also started practicing yoga. In 213 countries, and from Arctic to Antarctic, every society has started practicing yoga where you become relevant now, man. But at the same time, there is a flip side also. Slowly, yoga is being converted into a form of physical exercise. Yoga is presented to the world as a breathing technique. I got admitted in hospital in Delhi during Corona. The other day, doctor came and he started saying, I will teach you some breathing techniques. I told him I might be teaching something else. Then he started teaching pranayama, which I used to practice it regularly. Irregularly, regular. So I asked him, what is this breathing technique? No, sir, this is pranayama only, but we are told to present it in a breathing technique. Okay, if it is only word, then it is all right. But when you start creating a controversy around Om, which is the most essential part of yoga and pranayama, then the conflicts also start creating. Even in societies where it doesn't believe in Bharatiya way of life, there also yoga is practiced in its fullest essence. There also yoga is practiced in fullest essence, where building harmony between the body, mind, intellect, and the society around, that is practiced in its fullest extent. There, we are also becoming relevant, we are also become more purposeful, we also become more useful to the society, most useful to the humanity at large. In a world, as I told, where violence and conflict, I'm using these two words third time in my speech, where violence and conflict have become a way of life in everybody's life. I'm not telling it is only two countries are quarreling or two groups are quarreling. The conflict or the conflict happens in the individual self itself. What is good and what is bad. On 12th something is good for me, on 13th something is good, the same thing is bad for me. Maybe I feel then, in the morning something is good for me, and in the afternoon it may be bad for me. I may feel like that. The conflict happens within also. The conflict happens within. In that modern era, where the technology, which is not an anathema for us, everybody here who is sitting here is a child of technology itself. Including me, we practice, we use technology. But Indian philosophy always taught us two words. It taught us two words. One is the iti and the second one is the miti. One is the iti, the second one is the miti, and Indian way of life, Bharatiya way of life, it taught us to live a life between these two boundaries, iti and miti. Live your life between these two boundaries. And these two boundaries were called as Maryada. When we worship Lord Ramchandra, Prabhu Sri Ramachandra, one of the epithets that is used for Prabhu Sri Ramachandra is Maryada Purushottama. And that Maryada for Karnataka people, it is not Kannada Maryada, that is Hindi Maryada. Kannada Maryada is something else, but Hindi Maryada is something else. That when you understand it in Hindi, then Maryada comes there, it is boundaries. Rama lived his life. Why Rama is a god? He is a human being. We know Ayodhya where he was born. We know Lanka where he went for a war. We know Kishkinda, we know Dandakaranya. Everything is existing in today's Bharat also. We know Vanagaman, we know Lankagaman route, everything, we know it now. But at the end of the day, why Rama became God and I don't become a god is because Rama practiced Maryada. What is that iti? Don't stoop below a level. There may be many things negative, but when you do negative also, when you do negative things also, don't stoop beyond level. When you live positively so that you don't stoop beyond a limit. That what is that limit is, don't hurt anybody else. Either through emotion or through ideology or through practices, don't hurt anyone. And when I tell anyone, it is not only the human being, it is the larger society and the larger nature. In the same way, don't create want beyond the limit. Don't expand your want beyond the limit. To live your life between two boundaries, that is iti and miti. And today's technology and today's modern philosophy, which generated out of that, and today's way of living are creating individuals who live beyond these boundaries. They are creating men and women who live beyond this boundary, where people have started thinking that the whole universe belongs to me, the whole universe belongs to me and only my family. That has created the destruction of nature. That has created the creation of micro-societies, too many identities. That has created the conflicts in individuals also, in societies also. Here, the Sahabalve and the Samanvaya, the coordination and the coexistence philosophy that are propounded by Bharatiya way of life and which is put into practice by the yogic sadhana. Bharatiya way of life is a theory which the yogic way of living puts it into practice of Sahabalve and Sahajiva, Sahabalve and Samanvaya, coordination and coexistence. It becomes relevant to the modern world, which Swami Vivekananda prophesied, he propagated, he publicized in his discourses and in his speeches everywhere. And that is where Bharat and India, the Bharat and the Hindu way of life has many things that it can offer to the humanity. And we, the 319 sadhaks who are sitting here, today is a happy day for us. It's the day of achievement. Even our families sitting in their home, our families and our extended families and also our friends in their villages, they are also happy that at last you are coming to home. Many of you. Some of you may remain here for further studies also. You are coming home and you will be an earning member of the family, which is a very natural feeling, very natural expectation from any individual to a family. But they also know that you are studying in S-VYASA. It is not only that one earning member will be increased in a family or one earning member will be added to a family. But beyond that, the people, the parents who have sent you here also, the friends who know that you are studying in S-VYASA also, they also know that it is not only an earning member, not only an industry eligible graduate, but also here the builders of modern day society, the builders of modern day humanity are also being offered to the society here. We are being offered to the society. We are 319.
invaluable flowers who are being offered to the seva of the service of Bharat Mata. I wish you all the very best in future life. I wish you all so that you create a better society, you create a better community around you based on the Bharatiya way of life and Bharatiya way of thinking. And I congratulate and thank all the faculty members who are there here and also all the members of the board and academic council of S-VYASA for creating such wonderful character out of individual and offering them to the society. And I bow with reference and respect to every one of you for listening to my word and also giving me a chance to stand in front of you for a few minutes. Thank you. Bharat Mata ki jai.
Thank you, sir, for the insightful convocation address. It has deeply enriched us and will continue to guide and motivate our graduates as they step into their professional and personal journeys. May I respectfully request the dignitaries to kindly felicitate Shri B.L. Santosh Ji as a mark of our deepest respect, gratitude and appreciation for his gracious presence and valuable contribution to this graduation ceremony. Thank you. I now respectfully invite the Honorable Chancellor, Professor K. Subramaniam Ji, to address and grace the gathering with his visionary guidance.
Esteemed friends, I at the outset congratulate all the students, graduates who have received their certificates. Next, I thank Sri Santosh Ji for saying life influences life. We have to preach only after we practice. Thank you, sir. Now, 2 points. Number one becomes a yogi after overcoming 3 bottlenecks, 3 impediments, 3 obstacles, 3 hindrances, 3 difficulties. Point number 2. When did Narendranath become Swami Vivekananda? Both are interrelated. The parents of Swami Vivekananda are Bhuvaneshwari Devi and Vishwanatha Datta. They called him Narendranath. This Narendranath became Vivekananda when? Where? How? Who was the person who called him Vivekananda for the first time? His master Sri Ramakrishna Paramahamsa's original name was Gadadhar. When did he become Sri Ramakrishna? The researches are still going on. The actual time, place, and the person who called them Vivekananda Ramakrishna Paramahamsa, it is not yet proved. We shall make an attempt. I am also a researcher. Narendranath was a student of law. His father died. he became poor. He was in a despicable plight. Certain versions say there was no rice in the house after the death of the father. Narendranath starved 7 days, 8 days without food he lived. He went to Sri Ramakrishna. Sir, you talk to Ma Kali. Please recommend my case. Let me get a job. Let me be given a livelihood. Sri Ramakrishna said, go to Bhavatarini. Request her. In the divine matters, no recommendation is needed. If I go to the temple, if I stand before the deity, it is after all a stone. Does the stone speak? Sri Ramakrishna said, go with faith, go with devotion, go with absolute self-surrender. She will speak. Narendranath went and he found the goddess in full flesh and blood. She was self-effulgent. There was a brightness. Looking at the goddess, he lost consciousness. More than half an hour he stood there and he came out after half an hour. Sri Ramakrishna asked, have you requested? Sorry, I couldn't. Go second time. This time he found mother feeding everybody. I felt ashamed to beg for food. Third time he was sent at about 9 o'clock on a Tuesday. And this time he pinched his body, tried to remember what he wanted to ask, and Ma said, my boy, what is it you want? Ma, I want Viveka. I want Ananda. And the Holy Mother, Sacred Mother, Divine Mother, Bhavatarini said, Tadhastu. That day he became Vivekananda. The name is given to him by Bhavatarini. Bhava is this world, this samsara. To come out of this Ishanatraya, clinging to the body, clinging to the money, clinging to the fame. These are the three major hindrances. Swami Vivekananda left the house, became a wandering monk. When he entered the country, he became one of the sons and daughters of this great country. Ma Bharat became his mother. He reached the southernmost tip. At Kanyakumari, he stayed on the 25th, 26th, and 27th of December 1892. No food, no water, biting cold. He shed his tamasika prakruti. He came out of the house. Now, his dynamism is to be given a direction. Kanyakumari, who stood on single foot to wed Lord Sadasiva, told him, my man, you are given a direction, go to the west. Speak about the glory of this country. Spread the message of spirituality. Be a beacon light to the entire world. Direction to the dynamism was given by the second mother, Kanyakumari. On the 11th of September 1893, when he stood before the Western audience, Vishwamata, Cosmic Mother, appeared before his eyes, and she told, they are all your brothers and sisters. When he was the son of Bhuvaneshwari Devi, a few brothers and sisters. When he became the disciple of Sri Ramakrishna Paramahamsa, the number increased. When he became the Parivrajaka, the number of brothers and sisters increased. When he stood before the Western audience, all the people all over the world became his brothers and sisters, and we find the historic address, Sisters and Brothers of America. Third, came back to India on the 26th of January 1897. At Rameshwaram he landed. He established the mutt in Chennai. He established a mutt in Dakshineshwar. He became very famous. He went to Kashmir, the temple of Kshir Bhavani. Tamasika Prakriti was shed by Bhavatarini. Rajasika Prakriti was given direction by Kanyakumari. Now, in the temple Kshir Bhavani at Kashmir, he looked at the goddess. He looked at the temple. It was in a dilapidated condition. Mlechas, foreigners, sadists came. They destroyed the temple, and the Rajasika Prakriti in Vivekananda woke up. Ma, had I been present when the foreigners came and destroyed your temple, I would have protected you. Ma said, my boy, do you protect me or do I protect you? Finish. That day, his pride was gone. His confidence was a little shaken. He became humble. Sattvika Prakriti came up. He surrendered. Later, on the 4th of July 1902, in Dakshineshwar, having shed the Tamasika Prakriti, having shed the Rajasika Prakriti, having dropped the Sattvika Prakriti, he became full with total surrender to the Almighty, and he dropped the body, he dropped everything, and he became a full-fledged yogi. Yogis, you should all be. Tasmat yogi bhava Arjuna. There are 3 hindrances: attachment to the body, and then that desire to do something, and then Suddha Sattva. All the 3 are hindrances. Krishna tells Arjuna, may you be a yogi. Tasmat yogi bhava Arjuna. All people have come to Prashanti Kutir to go back as yogis. The 3 hindrances are to be dropped. Vivekananda became the yogi, full-fledged yogi, in the footprints of Swami Vivekananda. Let us strive to become full-fledged yogis by shedding Tamasika, Rajasika and Sattvika Prakritis. May we be one with the God. May we be one with Mahabharat. May we be one with the Paramatma. Hari Om Tat Sat. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. We now have the honor of inviting another distinguished guest to address this gathering. I respectfully invite Mr. Naresh Kumar Chawda, former president of the Canadian Hindu Chamber of Commerce, Toronto, Canada, to give his best wishes to our graduates.
Namaste, everyone. After these enlightened speeches of esteemed speakers, I don't need to say much, but as the given time, I will finish in that. Respected Guruji, Acharya Nagendra ji, Chief Guest Sri B.R. Santosh ji, Chancellor K. Subramaniam ji, Vice Chancellor, distinguished faculty members, honored guests, proud parents, and my dear 319 brother and sister who are graduating students today. Namaste to all of you from S-VYASA Canada team and Canadian Hindu Chamber of Commerce. It is a great honor to be here at the 23rd annual convocation of S-VYASA. an institute that stand at unique of ancient yogis wisdom and modern science practice. Let me tell here today, we NRI, Indian origin, known in the world because of you, yoga, and organization like S-VYASA. It is not just a celebration of degree, it is a celebration of discipline, inner growth, and service to humanity. I express my feeling toward S-VYASA and all graduating students today by saying one quotation which exactly match here today. Art is a ageless, culture is a borderless, and value are timeless. These all three fit today to you all graduates. Our chief guest, Chief guest correctly have the same echo part of his speech today. As he said, modern education not fulfilled of 100% of complete education system. And I have same echo, even though I have a 5 degrees part of my practical education before 25 years, I feel not 100% complete. Reason may be I didn't start my study from S-VYASA or organizations like you. And Swami Vivekananda once said, education is not the amount of information put into your brain, but the life-building man bring and character-making assimilation of ideas. S-VYASA embodies this very spirit. Here you have not only learned techniques of yoga, therapy, and research, you have learned how to align the body, calm the mind, and awake the higher self. In a world struggling with a stress, anxiety, lifestyle disease, and emotional imbalance, your knowledge is not option, it's essential. In a Western world, we see need of loneliness ministry at this stage when you are the only solution. Yoga today is not just a physical practice, it is a global healing movement. Scientific studies now confirm what the sage knew thousands of years ago, that breath, awareness, and balance can transform human health. As a graduate of S-VYASA, you carry the responsibility of bringing science with spirituality. Swami Vivekananda also remind us, arise awake and stop not till the goal is reached. This 23rd Convocation booklet, this booklet is not only the Convocation booklet, but is a directory of Global Ambassador of Yoga. As you took oath today, let this you life mantra, wherever you become a researcher, therapist, teacher, or healer, do not stop at a personal success. Carry yoga into village, hospital, school, corporate spaces, and communities where it's needed the most. I just listen, research, happen, practice in the virtual yoga and digital form, which help across the globe from today itself. True yoga is not just on the mat, it is how we think, how we speak, and how we serve. Dear students, the world outside this campus need your calm, your clarity, and your compensation. Be ambassador of holistic living. Be example of balance in the restless world. In Canada and North America, we need same kind of S-VYASA campus. And Raghuji and our Canada team working 24/7. We give you full trust. It will be happen soon, Guruji. I again congratulate each one of you and your proud families. May you walk forward with strength, humanity, and pursue. Thank you. Namaste.
Thank you, sir, for your insightful and inspiring address. We shall now proceed with the felicitation of our distinguished guest. I respectfully request the honorable dignitaries on the dais to kindly felicitate Mr. Naresh Kumar Chawda as a mark of our appreciation and gratitude for his esteemed presence and valuable address. Thank you. We are privileged to listen to the revered President of SVYASA, Padma Shri awardee Dr. H.R. Nagendra as he shares his blessings and guidance. Over to you, Guruji.
My dear brothers and sisters, what a delight it is to have our dear Santosh ji to bring Santosh to everybody by his wonderful speech, giving the dimensions of dharma, which forms the basic cultural heritage of Indian lore, Bharatiya lore. And to our Chancellor Subramaniam ji, an expert in Vivekananda, who has been able to unravel some of the new dimension as to when he got the name Vivekananda. It's a nice thing that you said today that he got the name from Bhavatarani herself. A wonderful research finding. I congratulate all the PhD students and MD students who have been able to bring the breakthrough research in your own field. Particularly, we have the type 1 diabetes also addressed and have been able to bring the effectiveness of yoga into type 1 diabetes. Type 2, we have been doing it for a long time, but type 1 is a thing that we had to do, and congratulate them. And to all other PhDs who have brought out various other dimensions of the applications of yoga for other dimensions. Time has come that we have to move beyond the matter-based paradigm of modern science. And we know that our ancient masters had unraveled the mystery of the whole creation, consisting of not merely the electromagnetic field or the quantum field, which forms the entire basis of this physical world, but they have seen things which are much beyond the subtle and causal dimensions of this entire creation. As all of you have been already hearing me and also have been adopting that in your own research, the 5 layers, the Panchakoshas, which form the basic essence of our Sanatana Dharma, the bioplasmic field of the Pranamaya Kosha, the astral field of the Manomaya Kosha, the intellectual information field of Vijnanamaya Kosha, and bliss field of the Anandamaya Kosha. All these form the wonderful creation which you call as Jagat. The word coming from the word Jagatyan Jagat, which says that which goes on changing and changing its creation. Everything in this creation is changing and changing. And it is governed by the trifold law of Srishti, Sthiti and Laya. That is the entire creation, Jagat. But our ancient masters said, is it all? Is there something beyond? It's here. They dwelled upon things which are beyond to understand that there is the unchanging reality, the pure consciousness. And that is infinite. If the Buddhist dimensions talked about Shunyavada or the Kshanikavada, Shankaracharya said, this fantastic world cannot come out from a Shunya, and it has to be Purna. Therefore, based on the teaching of Purnamadaha, Purnamidam, Purnat Purnam Mudachyate, he brought out the dimension that the pure consciousness is Purna, infinite, infinite power, infinite freedom, infinite bliss, infinite knowledge. And Swamiji called it as divinity, and he said, this is our original state. Each soul is potentially divine, he said. And the goal of life is to manifest that divinity. And the 4 paths of yoga, Jnana Yoga, Raj Yoga, Bhakti Yoga, Karma Yoga, you can work either with the intellect or with the willpower or with the emotions, or turn every action into a yoga, the Karma Yoga. All these 4 dimensions he brought in this famous proclamation. The goal of life is to manifest that divinity by controlling nature, internal and external. Do it by work or worship, philosophy or psychic control, by 1, 2, 3, or all of these, and be free. And that's the wonderful expanded vision of yoga that he gave us. If that is the vision that has been given for the science which we have to proceed further. The modern science has to be directed to move towards understanding of what prana is and what is this bioprospect field is, and that's where science stands. And this university is meant to unravel the mysteries of this pranamaya kosha, the pranic realm, and go beyond to other subtler and causal dimensions. At the same time, technology is the application of science to bring benefits. And we have seen the advantages of technology, and the whole world has been condensed into a simple village by the technological advances, whether it is air travel or computers or television, and now the mobile technology and the quantum technology coming up and AI. All these things have brought us very close. And now, just like the Uttar Mimamsa, the Upanishads give the direction to science. The Purva Mimamsa had to give direction to technology. And the Purva Mimamsa having the two dimensions of Upasana Kanda and the Karma Kanda, working at the level of the mind and emotions on one side, another at the dimension of cosmic entities. And that's what we have to do. And this is what now we have started here in our university after having established the efficacy of yoga by scientific research. Now, Varaha Mihira Advanced Center for Technology, Vedic Technology Research has been started, and under the guidance of our Dr. Ramchandra Bhatt as the director, we are proceeding systematically as to how we can bring the usefulness of the Purva Mimamsa through medical astrology and the homas and the vratas and niyamas and the pujas. And this is the thing that we have to unravel so that we will be able to bring the technological direction to the modern technology, which is essentially at the physical level. And how our ancient people used the mantra shakti, and we have heard how Rama, with a small grass, he was able to chase the biggest of the Rakshasa wherever he goes and finish him. And what are those astras and the shastras they were using? And what is the type of vimana they were using? All these things have been in our heritage, in the books, in the texts. And these things have to be unraveled. And that is the direction now we have started using by the Purva Mimamsa research that we are going to see. And that's the way ahead. If the last 30 years we have spent to bring yoga as a scientific realm, on the other side now we have to bring Purva Mimamsa as the direction for technology. So both these things should give direction to the world at large, and the era of science and technology, which has worked essentially at the physical level, has brought tremendous challenges. One side they have brought great advantages and fantastic advantages that we have got. But at the same time, this also have created multi-dimensional challenges of the stress and family divorces and social unrest and terrorism and non-communicable diseases. This all can be handled effectively only when you bring the dimensions of total knowledge base of our Uttara Mimamsa on one side, and now we have to give direction to technology by our Purva Mimamsa. This is the way ahead for us, and here in this university, we are moving in that direction to bring the technological grandeur of our subtle and causal dimensions of this creation to bring about these things, whether it is through the understanding of the medical astrology, to have diagnosis of all these dimensions through our wonderful medical astrological dimensions and astrological thing. And for that purpose, we have now set up expert things here who have been expert in astrology, in the division of yoga spirituality, and we have our wonderful dean, Jaraman, who has been able to bring these things. But all these things had to be brought into action by integrative medicine, which were going ahead. And in Auragadham, we are bringing the efficacy of this total approach of combining the yoga, Ayurveda, physiotherapy, acupuncture, naturopathy into the allopathic system to give the holistic vision, essentially to bring prevention and promotion of positive health on one side, and also to deal the most dreaded of the diseases like cancer, type 1 diabetes, and many others. So I congratulate the entire team here in all the 5 divisions to make this a big possibility, and with a team of very creative, brilliant students that are coming here doing their PhD, MD, BNYS, BAMS, and all that, our growth is going to be phenomenal, and we hope that the university will grow to greater and greater height. So as a society plays its record on the wonderful contributions that all the faculty members and the students have done to bring the Bharatiyata, the Indian knowledge system, the yogic wisdom base of the total knowledge base, the Sanatana Dharma of the whole Indian lore to the forefront by modern scientific research, as Swami Vivekananda has given, combine the best of the West with the best of the East. And therefore, with that, once again, I congratulate all the graduates who have become graduates today, and hope they will all become one to make India reach the highest heights, and see that they dedicate their lives to bring this dimension of totality into the life to meet the challenges the world is facing today. Can we bring peace on earth? As our Honorable Prime Minister has said, can we create a wonderful world family where there are no wars, no terrorism, and no drug culture, and we all prevent disease, promote positive health, and live a life of happiness, health, harmony, love. And that is the way ahead for us, to see that we all become members of one world family. And I also congratulate our Ministry of External Affairs for sending the people from different parts of the country and the world to come here and undergo the training. SVYASA, we have nearly 60 people who have come from 27 countries, and they are all undergoing this thing. They will all become ambassadors in their own country to bring this knowledge base in their own country. And that's how we have been expanding our vision to nearly 120 countries, and see that they all grow in this direction. So I congratulate all those people who have come from different parts of the world and undergoing this training to absorb the Indian cultural base, the heritage, and take it back as Swami Vivekananda went around the world to bring this thing, and Ramakrishna Mission has started spreading this message around the globe. And we are with you. I'm presenting to the President of Ramakrishna Mission, so we have our representative from there who also joined us to have an MSc from us, and it's so nice that he has come and doing this thing. So please convey our regards to President Maharaj and all the Ramakrishna Mission thing which is spreading this wisdom base. With that, once again, my gratitude to everybody, and bring down and offer my salutation to all the graduates who have become graduates, and see that you all contribute to the grandeur and development of India, to make India give direction to the whole world, to build one world family. Dhanyavad.
Thank you, Guruji. We shall now proceed with the formal signing of the convocation scroll by the Honorable Chancellor Professor K. Subramaniam Ji, marking the official validation and completion of the convocation proceedings. Thank you, sir. As we approach the conclusion of this ceremony, I now invite the Registrar, Professor Soni Kumari, to propose the vote of thanks and formally acknowledge the contributions of all those who have made this occasion meaningful and successful.
Respected President, respected Chancellor, Honorable Chief Guest, Honorable Vice Chancellor, Pro-Chancellor, Pro-Vice Chancellor, and all the distinguished ECM and ACM members, Dean, faculty members, esteemed awardees and graduates, distinguished guests, and all other faculty members. On behalf of SVYASA University, It's my proud privilege to propose the vote of thanks on this auspicious occasion of the 23rd Annual Convocation being held on 12th Jan, the National Youth Day, commemorating the birth anniversary of Swami Vivekananda, whose ideals of youth empowerment, character building, and service continue to inspire our academic and spiritual pursuits. First and foremost, I express our deepest sense of gratitude to our Honorable Chief Guest, Sri B.L. Santosh Ji, National General Secretary, Organizational, Bharatiya Janata Party, for graciously accepting our invitation and for delivering her inspiring convocation address that will remain a guiding light for our graduates. Thank you, sir. I also extend my sincere thanks to Mr. Naresh Kumar Chawda, former president of the Canadian Hindu Chamber of Commerce, for gracing this convocation as a distinguished guest for his encouraging presence on this auspicious occasion. Thank you, sir. Our heartfelt gratitude to our revered president, Padma Shri awardee Dr. H.R. Nagendra, whose visionary leadership continues to shape S-VYASA as a global center for excellence in yoga education, research, and service. Sincere reverence and thanks to our revered Chancellor, Professor K. Subramaniam, for presiding over the convocation and his constant guidance and support to this university. Thank you, sir. I convey my sincere thanks to our Honorable Vice Chancellor, Dr. N.K. Manjunath Sharma, for his leadership and for steering the convocation proceeding with the grace. I also place on my record my appreciation for the guidance and support to Dr. B.R. Ramakrishna, Pro-Chancellor, Dr. H.R. Dhyanand Swami, Director, Finance and Administration, Pro-Vice Chancellor, Professor Shiv Shankar Sai, Dr. Nagaratna, Director, Arogya Dhama, Professor Ramchandra Bhatji, Director, VMAC VTR, and Professor Jayaraman, Dean of Academic, whose collective contribution have significantly strengthened an academic, administrative, and institutional growth of this university. Thank you. Thanks to Professor T.G. Sitaram, sir, for his gracious presence. Thank you, sir. On record, my sincere thanks to all the esteemed members of the Academic Council and the Executive Council for their valuable guidance and consistent support, which have significantly contributed to the academic excellence and effective governance of this university. My appreciation also goes to the Controller of Examination, Deputy Registrar, Director of Research, Principals, Dean and Directors, and all the faculty members whose dedicated effort have ensured the successful conduct of examination, academic programs, and today's convocation ceremony. I warmly congratulate to all the degree recipient, doctoral awardees, and recipient of honorary degrees. Your achievements are a matter of pride for the university, and we are confident that you will carry forward the values of yoga, discipline, and service in all your future endeavors. I also thank the officers, administrative staff, technical team, media, volunteers, and the students whose meticulous planning and coordinating effort made this convocation a smooth and memorable event. My special thanks to all the iTech students, those who are here to pursue 1-month certificate program in yoga across the globe, and thanks to Indian government ICCR for sponsoring this program to all the students. Thank all the parents, well-wishers, and the guests for gracing this occasion with your kind presence. With all this word, I once again extend my sincere thanks to everyone who contributed to this successful event of 23rd Annual Convocation of S-VYASA. Thank you one and all. Namaste, Jai Hind.
Thank you, ma'am. I also extend my heartfelt thanks to you for your constant support in organizing this ceremony. I now request the Honorable Vice Chancellor, Dr. Manjunath Sharma, to request the Chancellor, Professor K. Subramaniam Ji, to formally declare the dissolution of the convocation.
Honorable Chancellor, I have the honor to request you to dissolve the convocation, sir.
Oh, I have the privilege, pleasure to dissolve this convocation.
Thank you, sir. I now humbly request our President, Dr. H.R. Nagendra, to make the announcement.
My dear brothers and sisters, I have a special announcement. Based on the request of our Honorable Chancellor that he wants to relinquish his post as the Chancellor, and due to his age and health challenges, he said that we should bring a younger Chancellor to see that the university will grow to greater heights. With that, the expert committee sat together, considered various options, and finally we have selected our Dr. Dayanand Swami to be the new Chancellor for this university. So we congratulate him, and I request our Chancellor to hand over the mandate to the new Chancellor.
Just a few minutes, please be seated. Esteemed friends, in the Ramayana, Dasharatha Maharaj one day was getting ready to go to the Darbar hall. He stood before the mirror. He found a grey lock of hair near his ear. He felt, I am aging, I should retire. He immediately proceeded to Vasishtha Maharshi. Maharshi ji, I want to retire. Who is my successor? You man, you have your wonderful son, Sri Ramachandra Prabhu, who has the organizational skill, who has the academic acumen, who has the administrative excellence. Why do you come and ask me? You ask him to be your successor. I don't mind asking, but Ram is known for his modesty. Ram is known for his humility. Ram is known for his simplicity. If I ask, he will say, Appa, you continue, I don't want to be. I requested Dayanand ji to be the successor. He said, no, 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 no. Vasishtha Maharshi has said, no, 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 no. He is prominent, he is popular, he is very much well-versed in the administrative techniques, and therefore, above all, his hair is very, very dark. My hair is very, very white. I am 86, he is hardly 55. And therefore, he deserves to be the Chancellor. He built this university. Both of them are very much close to each other. If Guruji is a visionary, and that vision is brought into practice by our Dayananda ji, and it is quite natural, quite necessary that a person of Dayanand ji's stature should be the next Chancellor, and therefore I transfer all my responsibilities right from now to Dr. Dayanand ji.
May I now request everyone present to kindly rise for the national anthem. I request everyone to kindly please be seated. We shall now proceed with the official photo session. I request the degree recipients to kindly assemble as directed for the photographs. I humbly request the dignitaries to be seated on front chair and board members to stand during the photo session. First, graduates, please assemble near the stage. Be quick. Graduates, quickly assemble near the stage. Ready? Testing MD graduates to be ready. After MD graduates, it is MSc YT. I request MD graduates to be ready. MD graduates, please approach near the stage. Please be quick. IT graduates, please be ready. You can MSc YT students. After MSc YT, it is MSc YVT. Next, MSc YT student, graduates, please approach near the stage. Ready? Assemble near. YVT, BNYS graduates, please be ready. Ready near the stage. I request MSc YVT graduates to assemble near the stage. Next, please be ready. After BNYS graduates, it is BSc YT and BSc YVT graduates. Please be ready. Come for the photograph. Lit awardees. NYS graduates, please be ready. Stage. Session, kindly be seated. Kindly be seated. Those who have finished with your photograph. All the boys to kneel down so that everybody will be visible. The YVT graduates, please be ready. Requesting BST YT and BST graduates to assemble near the stage. I request all those who have finished with photographs, please be seated. Graduates, be quick. Next 50, be ready. MSc, ODL student. Requesting boys to kindly kneel down. Requesting boys to kindly kneel down. Next photograph. remaining ODL student graduates to kindly come forward quickly for the photograph. Quickly for the photograph. With the photographs, kindly move back to your seats and be seated. ODL BSc graduates. After the photo session, we will have the certificate distribution by our Guruji. With the photographs, kindly move back to your seats and please be seated. Move back to your places. Those who have finished with the photograph, please be seated. We will be beginning with the distribution of certificates. The auditorium, I request the gathering to kindly rise as a mark of respect until the dignitaries have exited the hall. All the course coordinators to please come to the dais for certificate distribution. Dr. Satyaprakash Purohit, Dr. Manju George, Dr. Komal, Dr. Anusha, and Dr. Krishna Chaitanya. Arvind. Requesting all the course coordinators to kindly come to the dais. Dr. Satyaprakash Purohit, Dr. Manjunath Ji, Dr. Titi George, Dr. Komal, Dr. Anusha, Dr. Krishna Chaitanya, and Mr. Aravinda. Miss Aravinda. Kindly be seated at your proceed with the distribution of certificates to the graduates of other courses by Professor K. Subramaniam Ji. I call upon Dr. Satyaprakash Purohit to call out the names of the graduates of MSc YT course. MSc YT, it is MSc YVT graduates.
Small.
All the graduates of MSc YT to kindly arrange themselves in sequence near the stage on the left side. Kindly receive your degree and then exit from the right side.
All students, name-wise, please line up yourself. And we are waiting to Guruji to come to the stage. Aditi Maheshwari, then Annap, Asika, Ashmita, Avani, Manasha, Mokuria, just line up there. SCOIT student, please line up.
All the MSc YT graduates to assemble near the stage quickly.
Now I request our principal madam to join to the dignitaries. Okay, I call one by one. Please come one by one and then collect your certificate. Take the blessing of our Chancellor Subramaniam sir and all the dignitaries and go from your left side. Aditi Maheshwari. Next, Arnab Doshi. Next, Asika Jain. Smita Kambos. Next, Avani Prakash. Shabi. Next, Mokaria J.A. Next, R. Next, Raghavendra L. Rutuja Mohan. Next, Satyesh Bharat Kumar. Sayak Das. Next, Shmita Rani. Sneha Rawat. Next, T. Shruti T. BN. Next, Vamsika R. Is N. Yes, Rathi. Next, Ved Prakash Yadav. Next, Vidya Lakshmi S. Next, Sindhuja Anand. Next, Shinde Srishti Deepak. Next, Namita N. Chauhan. Srikanya YN. Niranjana V. Next, Suman Thakur P. Last, Guru Govind G. Pillai.
Next, I would like to call upon Dr. Manjunath G, MSc YVT graduates.
All the 8 students who are wickets, please line up one by one. From the School of Yogic Sciences under the Yoga Spirituality Division. In absentia, Anamika Singh, Bhumika Singh, Bhumika. Dikshita. Dikshita N. Khandelwal. Krishna Kuwar. Krishna Kuwar, yeah. In absentia, Shivani Hegde. Then Sonal Devi. Next Sonal. Yash Sharma, sorry. Yash Sharma. Priya Singh. Singh. Absentia, Aman Prajapati. Then Neha Yadav. Last but not least, Shyam Rohatgi.
Next, I would like to request Dr. Titi George to kindly announce the names of BNYS graduates. Thank you, sir. BNYS graduates, kindly assemble near the stage according to your order.
faculty members, kindly please come on the stage. BNYS faculty members, kindly please come on the stage. Kindly request all the BNYS faculties, please come on the stage. BNYS graduates, in absentia, Alla Renuka Devi. Next, Achala BS. Shurya K. Aishwarya P. Please hold on now. Smith TN. Amrita R. Ananya Prasad. Arundhati Kar. Vagar S. Hera Manikandan. Jagat Krishnan. Jai Balaji. Jogi. Kritik. Kripa. Meghamala. Ishel. BNYS faculties are around. Please join here in the stage. Neha, Son Pooja Shri, Sony, Ratiksha, Preksha Madiwal, Rati Devanshi Lily, Rosti Joy, Bharateshwari, Shashank B. Ramesh, A.C. Das, Sonia Gowda, Ora, Sonia Gowda, Sureksha Ji, Swati Rao, Rao, Tejal V, Vishwas P, Chita, Jain, Sanchita, Lakshmi Priyanka, Sanchu Kaiju, Ni Sharma. Congratulations to all the doctors. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. I now call upon Dr. Komal to call the graduates of BSc YT.
All the BSc graduates to come near the stage. All BSc graduates, please come near the stage. All the BSc graduates, please stand in a queue as per your registration number. So now I'll call one by one. First, Ankita Sahu. Aishwarya Manjrekar. Neeraj Revatkar. All the School of Yogic Sciences faculty to come on the stage. Harsh Agarwal. In absentia. Kasturi MS. Kaushik Sinha. Sarika. S. Pravishnu. Soumya Retan. Nishka Taveda. Purvi Fadnavis. SC graduates to come on the stage for group photo. And all the please come on the stage. Friends, please come on the stage for group photo.
Thank you, ma'am. Next, I would like to call upon Dr. Anusha to call the graduates of BSc YVT.
Are you near the stage? SVYVT.
Thank you, ma'am. Would like to call upon Dr. Satyapriya to call out the names of MSc Yoga and BSc Yoga ODL graduates.
All the MSc graduates, be ready. Right? Right? Swati Sanjay Patil. Chakravarti. B. Smriti Suresh. మానస బురుగపల్లి, కోటపల్లి శ్రావణి, మేఘాశ్రీ ఎంఎస్, మేఘాశ్రీ ఎంఎస్, జిల్లా अंकिता पंडित, अजय विष्णुवर्धन, कविता प्रिया सी आर, डॉक्टर अमरीन, अभिजीत सूर्यवंश, कीर्ति शर्मा, मैरी फिलिया डेनिश, अभिजीत सूर्यवंश, मैरी फिलिया डेनिश, महेश, शंकरम, शशाद्री शंकरम, भार्गव, AK, all of you come for a photo, group photo. Fast for group photo. Really fast, move fast. Next student, be ready. Vijayan. S. Vijayan. Vidya S. Vijayan. Supriya Verma. Karmarkar. Arti Jat. Kavita Kanwar. Singh. Uni Ramkhilawan. Ravi Kumar. Jita Ravi Kumar. Paresh. Tata DC. Hemant Gokhale. Aditya Chetri. Ansuraj. Maria. Ande Satyaprakash Suryaboli. Saifuddin. Diksha George. All of you come for group photo. Next, students, be ready. Kindly move fast. Chair N. Mohan. Nuradha Singh. Asim Bindra. Asutosh Kapoor. Asutosh Kapoor. Sri Dharmadhikari. Varudi Vaishnavi D. Deepal Jain Modi. Dhananjay Suresh Rao. Arvind. Shan Anand. Lalit Ghansyal. A.R. Lalita B. Lakshmi Devi R.A. Patidar. B. Mrinmay Parag. Narendra Hegde. Pradeep Kotkar. Praveen M. Sajjan. Arti Jagdish Bhai Bhavsar. Sakshi Agarwal. You come for group photo, come fast. Candidate, be ready. S. Tejaswar Rao. Shruti Siddharth Chandran Siva. Mahesh Hegde. Venkateswaram S.K. Smee Varadi. Kumar. Yes. Sudarshan. Aishwarya Sudarshan. Suresh. Bakshi. Lakshmi R.T. Janice M. Shankar. K. Alamelu L. Alamelu L. Kapoor. Pandey. All of you come for group photo. Pallavi Jha. Trupti Deepak Patil. Mahendra Tiwari. Pathak. Priya Prasanna Balse. Jayanti Adisesh. Ramya. Rakhi S. MC. Ravi Srinivas J. Reena M. KB. Shalini Chandra. Karma Kruti Tej Kumar. Sonia Khera, Devi Desraju, Aditya Gupta, Ruchita, J. Kumar Karpuram, Chauhan, Satish Kumar Bora. Come for group photo. All the BSc students get ready. Yes, students, be ready. Shiva Shakti. Sing. KG. Kesarkar. Harshita K. Ajay H. Kanodia. Thak Chauhan. Sab Mohanta. Smi Gopal Patil. Zila AP. S. Mi Yadavatmananda. Virendra Gaonkar, Geet PM, Shubham Kumar Barnwal, Anand Guru Basappa Take, Vishwadeep Anand Naik, Ito, Mi Hirata, all the BSc students go for group photo.